Bit weird for you because I've spent half the day talking to that, half the day talking to you. So I've had this trip. It's been well over 1,000 a day, 1,000 viewers a day. Yeah, 1,300 was yesterday, I think, or 1,200 or something.
Yeah, I watched a few times.
It's good to have on it. I'm sure it's good like the cricket. Just have it going in the background, and when you hear the drag scream, it's like, oh, look at it now. I'm not going to watch the boring bits, but I'll watch the good bit. I need a boss mode on it where you just hit a button and it goes to like a spreadsheet or something. It says, hey, I'm on the jetty. Cool. That's all good. I'm not real good at monitoring the phone during events. Just going to throw me crab there. Yeah, we're not going to go in the river today. I'm going to spend all day in thick water. We'll start up at the end where I got the fish easy yesterday and work our way back down. We got our limits yesterday, then I fished a long, shallow bank where I normally don't get many bites, but they're big ones, and I hooked 3 big ones and I lost every single one of them. I reckon when I spooled my line up, it was fresh line. I reckon when I spooled it up, it was getting too hot between my fingers, and I reckon it wrecked the fluorocarbon. Yeah. So I've taken it all off and I've re-spooled it the right way now. So. He's got a plate in his head, hasn't he? He's got a protection in there. Built-in helmet. Let's share this link post. Just going to throw this crab up here, so when I lose a crab, I've got this one. You can sit on the magnets. That beautiful. Ready to go. Let's share this. Make it like Inception. Picture of a picture of a picture. Alright, let's go and find the link. YouTube.
I thought there was too much freshwater up the river yesterday.
Nah, it's handled it pretty good. Well, those 2 big bags come from up the river, so.
They did?
Yeah, first and second are up the river. Let's share this. Audio's working on that. Picture of a picture of a picture.
Get other jackets.
Copy link. Let's go here.
We saw one big thing, but he didn't want any. Drew lost a couple on the wall.
Yeah. I thought Drew was going to fish the washes. He normally fishes pretty good just around West Head there.
Yeah.
That's where he does his damage.
He was keen to get up the river.
Yeah. He must have had a good pre-fish up there or something.
Yeah, he said he didn't touch too many fish. He said he got a few and just he's confident, but as soon as we saw that seal, he was just like, nah.
He told me about the seal.
And then, yeah, we fished just around the edges there. But we never really found any patches of fish. Like, we just got one, we got 2 each. Like, really got one here, one there. Pike and Taylor and everything else.
Everything except bream.
He got a couple of nice flatties.
Fish.
We came into a bit water at the end.
Yep.
And we moved around there pretty quick, and then headed down the back again somewhere else where there's just jellyfish everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, there was a lot of jellies around yesterday. I don't mind fishing around jellies usually, but they were thick.
Oh, since the bottom.
Mm.
Down this little bay that we went to. But yeah, quite good water.
Alright, that is done.
So when you bring back the AFC, mate?
That was just a money hole.
Yeah.
Cost hundreds of thousands of dollars and get it back, so it's like, I'm not doing that. So that's why we're doing better and better coverage of ABT. I reckon we can do a similar sort of thing on a tenth of the budget. We're working towards that point. We've got too many things on at the moment. When we just got ABT, it'll be something to focus on. Let's put the...
I wish I got into earlier. That stupid button ball again.
Oh, what, cricket? Yeah. I played indoor for like 20 years.
Yeah.
But I've got a shoulder I need to get an operation on, I think, so I'm not none of that anymore. I gave all my mates a hard time for, oh, you're all breaking down, I'm still ready to play. But now I can't, my right arm's got, I can't do much. It's I don't mind indoor because you can do it at night. You're not getting sunburnt. It only takes an hour and a half, and you can go fishing on the weekends.
That's it.
I got an indoor when I was like 22 or something. So outdoor. I stopped playing outdoor as soon as I discovered mangrove jacks. It's like I'm going to catch these things instead of playing cricket. Come on, one more season. Yeah. Just outdoor. Yeah. Yeah. Bat or bowl?
Bowl.
Yep.
So I played a bit first grade.
Yep. See, nowadays you've got to be a batter, get a big BBL contract.
Flat out. Flat one off.
Yeah.
So Jackson Burden, Sam Christian, all those boys.
Yep.
Yeah, Christian's a freak from all the kids.
Yeah.
Always bigger than the rest of us.
Big unit. That's the thing with cricketers, eh? You look, oh, geez, Davey Warner's small. He's probably my height, you know. Probably bigger. They just look tiny compared to the big unit. Yeah. I remember Andy Bickles a really keen cricketer, and Matty Hayden. Yeah, they're keen. We've done a bit of stuff with them over the years. And
I saw the celebrity fishing stuff.
That's it. We had Matty out there.
Yeah, and Bix as well.
Yep.
I like Andy Bickle. He's underrated, I reckon.
He was one of those guys that looked about 5 foot tall, but was really, 6'2".
I remember watching, I think it was at SCG where he was it South Africa he ripped through.
Yeah.
Fire for nothing.
Yeah. Anyway, I enjoyed it. I'm a Brisbane Heat fan, so I enjoyed last year finally. It's a shame that Josh Brown's he's going.
Yeah, where's he going now?
Renegades, I think.
Why?
Just to wreck your career. Everybody who goes to Renegades never comes out again. Yeah, I went to a few I didn't go to the one where he made that 140. We went to the Gold Coast one beforehand. Yeah. It's such a shit stadium to go to, Gold Coast, because it's like parking shit. It's like I live near the Gabba. I can walk to the Gabba. So, but then going to Goldie, that was a nightmare.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Goldie.
And it was doing stuff that wicket that night. It was moving. But yeah, I think they said, we better flatten her out for the next one.
Maybe green. You may as well stick a bowling machine down the end there.
That's it. Stick cricket.
Like an IPL. At least some of them people are as well.
Yeah. Gonna belt them today, Dano? You got your dig rod? No. Free spill. Just don't let them get in there for a start, mate. Go hard at them until you can't go anymore, then you free spill. Luckily, sometimes with the cranker crab, you want them to get one hook in each side of their mouth because they sit there shaking their head and you can just like, come here. And sometimes they get nearly all the way to the boat before they work out they're really hooked. It's when you hook them like with one hook in the corner, that's when they just start. If they're focused on getting away from the pool and not what's stuck in their mouth. So you just got to be lucky sometimes with the hook set. He'll go in after it, don't worry. Owner will be like, I'll spend all day drying you off. You had one yesterday that I guess might have done that. Just had no go with the lightning boat and you had a bit of a yeah. And then normally it's when they have one hook in each side of their mouth, like just double hooked on the cranker crab. They're the details, mate. That's Brim guys. We look for that stuff. All you bass guys are just interested in setting that hook and pole them out as quick as possible. That's the other thing as well, because I don't really fish crab, I haven't fished crab too much. Like on free fish, I'd get a bite and I'd go. No, you just wind them on, mate. Yeah, so just, lift, and if you feel a weight, just sort of keep on winding. And the rod will bend and they'll be on, because they're so sticky, those hooks. You what? Oh, no. I'll do some now. No worries. I'll do them now. Big smiles, Dano. Oh, wait, Powerade. Slog it down, Ahmad. Slog it down. Gotcha. Morning, boys. Oh, that's a mess of boats out there, isn't it? Messes of boats. Oh, too powerful. Hey, Dane, give us the double cannons. Nice. Got it. Nice. It's just a Mercury fest here, isn't it? We love it. If the exchange rate was better, I think there would be more. Well, I bought mine, the first one, when it was like 83 cents or something. I bought my first Phoenix when it was $1.10 our way. It was like 40 grand US and it cost me 35 Australian or something. I know. Come on, Matty. Show us the guns. Okay. Knows how it works. Are you talking to me? Oh. Hey, Tucker. Your boss says he wants to see you. Don't come into work on Monday. Yeah, don't come into work without a limit. Although, he's nearly got a limit of kids. How many kids you got, Tucker? You have 3 soon? Got to have a limit. And you can't upgrade when you get to 5. Unless the one's a real shit. Yep. I did. Of your ass. The gay community said they wanted more photos of it. Big BREAM are running at Oxford Street. Right. Hey, we're boat number 8. We better go. All right. Hey, can you just go back a tick, Mick? I'm trying to sneak out. Thanks, mate. What's it like not being number one? All right, that snuck up on us, but got done. Number 8, mate. Watch the zippy. All right, let's put her into throttle mode so I don't have to stand on the hot foot the whole time. All right, we've got the rods rigged. I know where we're going. Got the strapped in, you're strapped in. Nothing's going to fly out. Let's do 10 minutes of idling.
How long have you spent on the road doing this?
It was a lot. It was like 6 weekends less this year because we grouped a lot together.
Yeah.
So maybe a third of the quarter of the time, maybe a third of the time. It slows down a bit now. It's always busy at the start of the year.
Yeah.
Like we do Tassie, Victoria. We've done 2/3 of the Bass events already. We do the Open. It's only May and we've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 qualifiers out of 9. So we've only got 2 East Coast Brim qualifiers left. We've only got 2 Bass events left. So we just like doing them in autumn when it's, you don't want to do mid-winter events a lot of the time.
Bigger fish, but
But we like doing the Open and this at once. It makes sense for us, like rather than driving back and forth 600 times.
We used to do like a day in the harbour, a day in the water, a day.
That for the Open we did, yeah. That was when one of the sponsors liked that format, but we were always 3 days in the harbour, and ever since it's hard for us because then you've got to move the event side every day, and we've only got 2 half-time staff, so it's 3 days on the harbour. Drummoyne Sailing Club's a really good venue. It's they just let us do whatever we like there. We buy everyone dinner one night, and they're happy with that. So it's hard to get a good venue in Sydney.
Yeah. They all want too much money, mate.
What was that?
They all want too much.
Ah, yeah, I got the hand out.
I used to work for an RSL club down here. I used to do all their purchases.
Yeah.
They pretty much wanted everyone to come in and pay them to come into the club. I was like, oh.
Dude, you're a non-profit.
Oh, they're not non-profit.
Well, they got it. They can't pay dividends.
Like they're not profit,
but they pay the CEO $400,000. Yeah.
Nothing more than that.
Oh, really?
She's on a bill. And yeah, they know how to cut every corner you can cut.
Wow.
So scary. Yeah, you never thought about it last time working. That was actually it.
Yeah.
Over time, as I moved up to the place, I'm like, you guys are very dodgy.
You want some sunscreen?
Oh.
You got that? I'll just put it on now if you want. There's some there. When you start fishing, you forget, and all of a sudden you're burnt. What's your rod tips when you open that? Need a dry towel for your sunnies today. That's where it lives.
A bit more comfortable for cruise work.
Hey, it's just made for purpose.
Oh, beautiful boat.
So best hint I can give you today is we'll fish moored boats a lot.
Yep.
I'll always try and cast on sort of one half of the boat, so just cast on the other half of it. Yeah. So if you drop it on top of where I am, it's not as good a chance catching the fish if you put it on one end or the other. So. And I'll let you know which boats have got. Like I can see pretty easy which ones have got them on with the live scope, so we'll blow past them. Just because I can't see them though doesn't mean they're not on it. Sometimes they're up under the hull and you can't see them. So it's worth throwing on everything, because we did catch a couple yesterday where it's, oh, none on that one. It's like, donk. Okay, well, there is one on that one.
Well, good, you do what you got to do.
Yeah, mate. No, we'll get them. We got them easy enough yesterday. As soon as we come back into pit water, we had a limit in probably half an hour. So we're going to spend another 2 or 3 hours in pit water than we did yesterday. So. It's amazing how we've dodged the weather. That big rain band that came through last night,
Yeah, like, when we're driving down, we're like, fuck, we're sunshine, 10 feet rain. We stayed at my sister's up in Newcastle for 2 nights. Right, we're having a piss down up there the whole time. Like,
yeah.
See you late, mate.
Yep.
And come down here, still raining, and rocked up yesterday. I'm like, it's not raining.
It's all right, yeah. But like it's out to sea and down south of us at the moment, so. To be honest, in the open, I caught all my best fish while it was raining, I think. Like, when it, first day especially, it'd rain and you catch them and then stop and then you wouldn't catch them, you know. So I'm like, come on, rain.
How much rain do you reckon? Too much rain while you're fishing?
Just so, it's just your comfort. I think the fish don't mind.
Like, that's what I meant, like, before it.
So in here, though, this is still immaculately clear. Like, it takes the rain like nothing. Cowan yesterday was 12-foot visibility up there.
Like, when Drew told me on Friday night, I was like, oh, I'm going to be like super dirty and shit.
It runs off this sandstone stuff, so. That handle's a bit wobbly, don't worry about that. I won't drive so rough, you're going to need to hold on to it anyway.
Nah, so good. I was bouncing around, hopping on Drew's stick, sitting on the love well yesterday.
If you feel like you need to hold something, I'll just sort of hold on to that, but you won't need to. I drive for economy, not speed.
I'm pretty good.
I can get over.
Speed, not heights. But these are the best thing I ever bought.
Yeah. Well, when it fully rains, we've got the full face covered ones. It's like your own little insulated area inside there.
I remember, I think, first year I did probably tournaments, 21 maybe, and I was at Foster with Paul Langley.
Yep.
And it started raining and we were
getting pelted.
Bullets.
Yeah. It's like your face gets sandblasted. All right, let's go fishing. Easy run. Yeah. These inner boats they were loaded yesterday, so we'll see what we can do. Okay, it's a crab fest on the deck. They like a bit of current on these boats too. It's good to see that tide. It's got a good bit of run on it this morning. And a lot of boats going up the river. So we're about 15 foot now. It gets down to about 6 or 7 foot by the time we get in there, just a gradual slope. It's a little bit of a channel in the middle, comes up and then sort of ridges up. Let's put a bit of stink on this, eh? Stink's never going to hurt. Just drop a bit on it normally, just never hurt it. Never caught less when I put stink on. Yeah, it's funny, the harbour they like the muss and here they like the crab, so, and it changes all the time. Sometimes it's the other way around, sometimes they like stick minnows and not the muss or the crab. That's loaded, that boat over there. Look at them all on here. See them all on the scope. They just normally eat it on the drop. There's heaps under that boat. Don't know if they're all bream or not, but There is plenty. There's weed on the bottom too. Sometimes you'll take up the slake and you'll think there's a bite, but it's just stuck in the eelgrass. Okay, I'm going to try it. There's been lots of fish I've run through and haven't got a bite, so let's go to the stick minnow. If that's what they want today. So all fish just scattered all through here. About through half to 3/4 of the way to the bottom. They could be silver trevally as well though. I did catch one of them yesterday. Alright, these were some of the money boats yesterday. See if they hold up. They normally do. They normally survive a day or two of getting smashed. Man, there is fish everywhere down there. Yeah, mate, you try plaking, just try something. Oops. Look at them all on there. Yep. It's not fighting. Might be a leather jacket or something. Or a bit of stick off the bottom. Don't need a net. It's not a fish, I don't think. It's a leather jacket or something, or a toadfish or something. I know that's fighting. Didn't fight for the first bit. It didn't fight for the first 20 seconds. That's a bream. There you go. It's all right. So he'll be ready when he's ready. Thank you, sir.
There you go.
Little fella. There are so many of those fish in there. It's ridiculous. But you got to see. I had a stick minnow, that one in the end. Stop it. You all right, mate? Ate the sticky. Every day is different. Yesterday all I wanted was the crabs. In Sydney Harbour all I wanted was mussels. Here all they want is the stick minnow so far. Here's a little one, he's a 28 or something. 28. Let's jump under your foot there, mate. That was weird, he didn't fight for the first so many times. We'll go get it. It's all right. It's all right, we'll go get it. Easy to get. I'm going to throw some casters. I'm going over there though. They're all scattered. Should be able to grab that boy. You good? Need pliers? Yep. I turned around, I thought that was a crocodile. That log, look how it looks. His mouth looks like a crocodile mouth. Sydney Harbour croc. It looks like a pissed off one too. Look, he's missing an eye, been beat up a bit. Might be a prop out of that Rogue croc movie. Give it a couple of weeks, that'll be out in the ocean. Dolphin fish all over it. Yeah, a little bit of debris around. Not as many suspending fish in here as there were back out. Yeah. Not much under that one. I don't like that yacht there. A bite? Yep. You do get little, if you get little rat-a-tat-tat bites, they're little pinkies, little snappers. That boat used to be moored on the other side. And where it was moored on the other side was a really good spot as well, that Haynes Hunter. I remember it from years ago. All right, heap of suspendies out here again. Not on that green boat this morning. They're definitely on this one. We followed it in? Bream or Trevally? Yeah. Yep. Got him? Nice. Is that a Trevally or a Bream? Little Trev? Yeah. I reckon that's what some of these must be. Because he's fighting more than a bream, and he's doing little circles.
Yep.
Yeah. That was on a placky? Yep. That's right, well, I'll let him say you don't bust him. Yes, that's what a lot of them might be, eh? So we might need a bit of sun to push them back onto the boat, so bream might be roving around. This will prove it there, Trevally. Sticky through them. Bites? Yeah. Ten foot of water in here. 10, yeah. Yeah. On the placky. That's, what is it? I don't know. It's got a head shake like a bream. Oh, that looks big. It might be a giant bream. That's like a, nah. It's looking more like a Trev now, isn't it? Oh, no, it's looking really much like a Trev. I can understand how he looked like a big bream. Don't bust your rod on. I broke my rod on one of these last year, being very impatient. There, mate. Trevally. Little grommets on the jetty. Oh, yeah. Alright, I'm about to bail on this side. We're going to go over to Mackerel Beach. There's another couple of boats over there that have got them, and then we're going to start doing a run. We're going to come back here when the sun comes out, the tide drops a bit. Far out, there's some fish just here. it's all fish scattered through. What's what?
Straight down the side there. Right underneath you, you look straight down from where you are.
Can't see it.
He's fucking good.
Might be, I don't know. Bring Brim just sitting next to the boat saying, where's my food? Look at them under this boat. They can't be Brim. They're liking the pikeys. Yeah. So yeah, when you can tell, come and net him. So Dan's catching them on the pikeys in the back, but I'm just waiting for one of them to do Brim. I'm not swapping over till him. He's doing a big arc.
Trev.
Bloody Trev. You right, netting? Sing out if you want me to do it. Dan's cracked the Trev pattern. It feels like a Brim. Come off the bottom. Hopefully this is a Brim. I ate a crab off the bottom, so if it was a... Oh, it fell off. I've had a few fall off this thing. Yeah, I'll definitely tighten you up. There you go. So if it was a Trev comp, you'd have 3 for 3 kegs. Such a mess of fish out there. I bet you there must be mainly trevally. You go up top, mate. Yeah. Are the trevally? I think they are trevally, eh? You tell them how they... Yeah. No, it's a bream. Yep. There, here's a bream bowl. Here, keeper. Yeah, mate. Your live wheel's on your side there. Nah, I think it was a bit of weed actually. It was coming through the... I let it sit on the bottom a bit. It might have been a fish, but I'm pretty sure it was weed. They're rolling the crab right through these things. They're just not really interested. Let's go to Mackerel Beach over the other side there. We'll give these ones a little rest. How big is he? 27.4. 27.4 cup? 37.4. Hello, what have you forgotten? Yes, no, I did. I paid on the app. Yep. Thank you, bye. one's a bit deep, this one here, unless they're on the hole. 40 foot of water nearly here, but they'll be under that grey one in there. Have a cast to see if there's any suspended on the hole, but I doubt it. Hear the waterfall in the back up there? Yeah. Can you drive a car into here? No, it's not an island. Yeah. Some under this boat too. Little pinky. Drop one on. There is a school under that boat too, as I saw as we went past. Yeah. Drop them on both of them. There's schools on both. Oops. A couple chased it. Come on, who wants it? What the sticky? Geez, they're touchy. Normally, maybe another month or so into winter, there's more fish here schooling up. I think they stage here for the spawny stuff. Some closer boats. Maybe a look at the dock. Feels like the calm before the rain, doesn't it? Yep. Some of these Quinian polycraft out here sort of comes in and slopes down quite steeply. Like we've been 6-7 foot now, and then it's 15 foot out there, and then it's 30 foot by the time we're at the yacht. Update for the live viewers. We have one each. You got one? Yep. One little one each. Probably going to rain more today than yesterday. Unfortunately, it hasn't rained yet though. All these fish in here, man, they look like little pinkies. Little pink eyes. Right, we'll do these two other boats and we're going to move up pit water a little bit. About 15 foot of water, these ones are a bit deeper. Definitely compared to yesterday, they're not feeding as hard. Yesterday, every boat you'd see with the school under it, they're nearly, you know. But I'm sure at some stage during today, they'll have a patch where they're going to bite. Yeah. 25 foot of water now. It's getting deep. Bloody nice. Bream. It'll go legal. Number 2. .26 tip. Oh yeah, there's probably a pair of shoes in there, don't worry about them. Alright, let's move, try another set of boats. Hooked one, landed one and dropped one this morning. Live views. It's a brand new crab, so I don't know, it's just unlucky. Haven't broken any lines yet today, that's a good thing. I'm getting a bit frustrating today. I reckon I was breaking the line yesterday because it was heating up. I heated up with my fingers too much when I was spooling it. I remember it getting hot. And I reckon I just damaged the whole spool. There's no actual, didn't feel any nicks in it, but I reckon it's the heat that screws it. That rain. I hope so. I think it's going that way, yeah. Oh, mate's not trying, is he? He's just driving. There's quite a few along these boats yesterday as well. But again, it was a bit later when I fished it, but it's got current on it now. That should be good. Someone's cooking toast. Pile of fish on this boat. Oh, they've all gone down.
One big one up on the whole.
See him? Yeah. No, it's a propeller. Yep. Oh no, he's not big. You can throw at him. You got a plucky. I don't think he's legal. But if he follows it down, the other ones might follow him down. See, so.
That little one sitting up there. There was one.
Oh, proper big one. Yeah, they're all coming out now. They're balling on it. Who's going to eat that one? Well, if his mates ate it, but definitely is not the little one. It's just illegal. Oh. Chasing you, thank you. It's another sort of mid to high 20s, forker. On a little crab. Just had it lit. We've got a 28 and a 27.5 now. I'm right on my way to a 2.5 kilo bag at this rate. That's good that they ate. Yeah, all the fish on that boat, nothing on that one. Always the first boat closest to the end has always got fish on it. They're still there, but they're sitting on the bottom now. Most of them still on that one there. much water they have. There was a couple mid-water there and they came up and ate it. Then they didn't eat it. See when drop it on their heads and snipe them. There's the crab near him. Let's keep tracking. Try a bit more stink. Yeah, definitely they're not as active as yesterday. There's a couple sitting on the mooring buoy, this one. Glad we missed that little storm. Alright, what are you throwing on there? Any fish? I reckon there's some shallow on that boat. Oh, they're all coming down. All little they were. I didn't want mine because it had weed on it. I wonder if the fish are up. They were up on that hole there, and they were up on the hole before it. I wonder if we can maybe catch one on the crankbaits. Oh mate, we were targeting keys there, I reckon. one mightn't have enough scuzz on it. Seems to be no current here really. There was more current yesterday. Yeah, you'll end up catching a silver trevally or a pike. High tide, see, they could be up on the edge. Got something? You go good with that little slim swim you're throwing. Doing good with that. Maybe they're all feeding on the edge. There's an ankle line there. Don't let them go in the ankle line. Oh. No, oh yeah, it is too. For a while you think they're not you think they're a bream, and then you work out they are a trev, and then you're like, nah. Still got a way to come. No, it's all right. I saw your attempt at it in the last one. Tying yourself in knots. The boat's not a snag, old mate. Hey. Yeah, upgrading your trev bag. No, it's not a silly plan. Oh, that's a little brim following it. I don't think it's legal. Yeah. Correct. Where are your mama and papa? Let's throw a crankbait at this. I reckon there's a bream sitting next to it. Oh, terrible cast, but we'll make it work. You can chuck on this side of this one. I'm going to throw on that side. My crankbait's tuned to run right hand. Oh, not liking. Yeah, not a real deep one. Just a little zip baits. Just gonna sneak back around this way. Let's try and fly fish something on the bank here. Probably try to catch all those silvers when we catch them. Don't think there's any on this one, by the look of it. Yeah, just enough to push them around. What a rubbish cast. Pulling up short. That's on the mooring block though, that's a pretty good cast. I can see him up under the back. Oop, they all spooked. Straight to the bottom. Yeah, when the crab landed, I saw those just little ones up underneath, like. And as soon as it hit, it took them 2 seconds to get to the bottom. I've got one there. I think so. Little. Don't worry about that. Might be legal, but not worth netting. Yeah, I reckon it'll go. It sure is not a brim full of excitement. No, oh yeah, look, there you go, look. Number 3 is worth about 240 grams. He was one of the ones that I reckon spooked to the bottom, and then he's like, oh no, now I'm on the bottom, I'm safe. Nothing will ever hurt me doing this. Well, cruisy in here's got to have something after it. Ah, rubbish. Oh, was it? Should have said you had one on, I could have backed her out. Brembo. Oh, wait a sec, show us that here. What did you say? He's a bit better? Bit more skill required to catch him. Yeah, a lot of those, you can see a lot of those things, they carp at the bottom. Over about 10 feet, you start seeing them. Sweet, that's what we want. Let's go and look out of here, this one. 34, you can ask for one, might as well get a 37 forker. Put a fair smattering of 37s to 39s doing this, but it's no pattern to it. It's like sometimes it's this boat, sometimes that boat. It's just, I think there's always a couple of big ones like that in the pack. You just got to be lucky enough to have them bite. Nothing on that one really, that I can see anyway. Oh, here comes one off the bottom to meet it. You can eat it, mate. Oh, I think he did bite it. Come on, mate, you coming back? There's two of you down there now. They're getting smaller as I'm getting in. No, they come down off the hull of the boat. It would have been just a little bream. But there was one on the bottom. One was coming up, one was coming down. I go, oh, that's a good situation. Bit of competition. Bit of comp. Still a few under the boat here, I think. that better? No, now it's getting smaller. He's shaking his head. Yeah, he's right, need him. He's got it caught in his face. Right, legal anyway. Still bigger than that on the hookup. Another little bag filler. 4. Six and a half, 4. Alright, here it is. Yeah, I didn't see any schools or anything on that one. Must have just been one cruising along the bottom and had a chomp chomp. One left each to get a limit. Although you're winning the Silver Trevally comp by a fair bit. Oh, I reckon 2 just followed that to the bottom. They're boy fish, not man fish. Never caught one off a little Caribbean. Yeah. My old man caught a kegger once off a dinghy where a big boat must have been parked, and they took it out and they left the dinghy on the mooring. And he got a kegger under it in Sydney Harbour. I haven't thrown on the mooring block of this one. No, I threw it at the back. Threw it at the block. There's a couple of little ones on the bottom there. Some fish on the edge. They look like little grains of rice on the edge of the boat. If you see nothing under the boat, but it looks speckled on the side. I used to think it was just the growth on it, but the fish flesh is obviously a harder return. Last year I was catching them in these ferry wakes, in the school fish, but I couldn't get them this year. They're not as many. I reckon we must be a couple of weeks early. Like the water's probably colder last year. They were schooled up a bit better. See one? No? That boat out there with the little kite on top used to be the gun boat in here. It's been here forever, like 20 years. Must have been over a little bit of reef or something. But for the last few years, it's been bad. I'm going to go and have a look at it though. No, we've got a real big one at AFC, was right back near the start. Yeah. On some of those shallow pontoons between Macars Creek and the start, I reckon that was. Let's have a look in the wakes and see if there's any fish. Update for live viewers, we're both one fish short of our limit. Dan's got 2 out of 3, I've got 4 out of 5. There's nothing exciting really in any of them, about 28, 4 could be about the biggest. But it'll be nice to get a limit by 9 in the morning. Just want to get us a limit in here and then we can go and cover ground looking for bigger fish. All right, 50 foot in front, 13 foot down. Little school, let's see if they're brims. Yeah, there were big schools of like 50 fish here and there and everywhere last year, and you could like slow roll the cranker crab through them and they'd eat it. But they're not here now. Let's refish these boats from this morning, then we're going to go for a... we'll start in close and work our way out. And then we'll go do some more spots. Nice. Feels like a brim. Don't be a silver. Oh yeah, there we go. Fell off. Break or fall off? Yep. Oh yeah, there's a mess of fish on the back of that thing. Like there were before. Yep. That's a good sign. Brim will take them on the drop more than trevally will, so. Yep, felt bigger. It's Grandad Trev. He was cutting a bit of water, wasn't he? Couple of loose. Oh no, what's that? What's that crunching sound? Okay, back in business. Just a miracle we haven't been rained on yet again. 2 miracles in one weekend. Yeah, we might fish these rocks on the corner. Done them. No, I've not caught many of them in the past, but I've caught fish on the past. I reckon, well, most of the fish were just a little bit further out. That's where most of those trevally were last time, so we'll just bang these boats one at a time and we'll go exploring. Yeah, heaps of fish all through here. All just through here. Fish everywhere. Zillions of fish everywhere. One of the live viewers was asking yesterday about an old boat we used to call Shag Shitter. It used to be moored somewhere around here. It went about 5 years ago, I reckon. Old Shag Shitter. It was such a good boat. Go back to it 3, 4 times. Big one, big one, big one. All right, let's get out of this dump. It is some Careel Bay boats, if there's no one on them. One to go each. Snack. Protein ball. They're like rum balls, but they're not with any sweetness or rum in them. Good.
Over.
Hell yeah.
Get in there.
Fighter pilot's breakfast. Cheers, mate. No, it's put in the mouth. That's the easiest place to store it. In your pie hole. Don't know if this is bream. Pasta. It's right, no way for me. Let's get in there. Oh, it's minefield. Got him. Or is it a pulley rope?
Oh no, it's a fish.
Yeah, it's just out. We'll go get him. Is he around a rope? Come up front of you. Come up here and we'll see if we can get him out. Where is he?
I let it go.
There is a chain goes down this way. See it?
No.
But if he ate it and went around it, he might come out if you. Look at that mess of ropes in there. Right there. Plucky. See you, Plucky. Oh, yep. I think it's a silver. Because it's fighting so hard, it's going to go around all the ropes. Come on, let's get out of here. Wade ate it after I twitched it. I'm fighting him just in case it's not. Oh, it was. There's
a big silver thing down there.
That's how much pressure you can put on 3 pound line. Feels like a silver to me. Looks like a silver. It is a silver. That's right, you do your thing on there. Yeah. Man, I kept you out of them ropes. Oh well, I'm pegging the silver count back. What is it now? 4-1. That's the culprit. What'd you say, mate? What'd you say? You didn't like it? Arr, 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 arr. Okay, well that was a waste of time. Let's see what's under this ferry. Crankbait, get out of there, mate. Worst cast ever. Okay, let's get into them. A few fish on the bottom under this one. 15 foot of water. Oh, they're swimming up to it. They're going to have eaten it already, I reckon. I'll say this is not a silver trevally, but I have been fooled before. Oops, sorry. Must be tangled around him or something. Well, it's definitely swam. They swam up to meet it, so just wait for him to wake up. Got a good head shake on him. Proper one. Proper big one. To the rod there. Yo! That's the first of the right ones. I reckon that's the biggest one I've caught this whole trip. Yeah. Just in here. He'd be a kilo, that one. I reckon 35. A little cranky cab there. You got one too? Oh, okay. We'll go get it. Just get this one in the box. This is number 5, isn't it? And he is not 34, I think he's 33. Oh no, 33 3/4. Let's go. I'm just gonna, as we go in to get that, I'm just gonna have another cast in there. Hooks are all a bit munted. Well, I didn't expect to catch 33 off that boat. Always good with some 25 to 27s. Just never know what you're gonna get. them. That's right. Okay. All right, it's going to go to the next one. I can't believe one finally stuck. I got 4 like that yesterday and I lost all of them. This one's got sort of half, to be honest, I'm going to take this one off, put a new one on. You see it's munted, but I'm going to put him back on if I lose him. Olives. What was that one hanging here? There's one. Right. Now after all that, there's nothing much under this one. Nothing under that one. Keep going to the next one. These two. I reckon I'm going to take the jacket off. I'm going to make it rain. Oh, I reckon I got about a couple of hours out of it yesterday before it rained when I took my jacket off. Alright, got a fresh crab. A couple on the marker buoy, I reckon, on the rope. I'm not seeing many others though. This one going to come off the bottom and meet it? Yes, it is. I like when they come and meet it off the bottom. Now there's 2. Come on. Come on, one of you's got to have it by now. Nope. We want the bulk fish, not just one. Oh, here we go. Here's bulk fish under this one. Do you want to come out and look what it looks like? Come on, squeeze. Have a squeeze. No, have a look there. There. Sort of down low. I'm just going to turn it sideways a bit. Sort of up this end. Throw on the front of the boat right there. I reckon 3 or 4 just came up to meet it then. Well, I might have it. Yep. We'll upgrade something little. There he comes. Oh, it's good. It's all right. You don't have to reach for them. They'll come. I'll just keep it a bit closer and you'll be sweet. There's plenty more under there, so. I'll upgrade that little line burner that's in there. And that's why they don't fight much. He had one in the corner of his mouth, one in his base of his eye socket. So he was worried about getting that out instead of fighting, which I love. Here's a 28 fork. I'll just keep him across a bit. Just going to grab that little boy out of there. Jump out, little fellas. I reckon that's the little guy. That's a decent upgrade. He was the one who was just 26 tip. Go back, have another throw into those. Mine wasn't a very good cast, and I saw him come up from the bottom and out to it. Yeah, no, they come out, and yeah, that's the difference between fish in a good mood, fish in a shit mood. The shit mood ones all swim down. These ones all swim towards it. Still all under there. So now I'm going to try and drop one. Oh, it's probably right next to the keel. You want to drop it? Let's try that. "13 feet of water we got here. Oh, was that? No? He came out and met it. Feels like a trevally, man. Keep fishing. Keep fishing. Feels like a trevally. Yeah, I reckon so. You keep fishing while they're down there. Cutting a bit too much water for me. Definitely it's got the dunk, 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 dunk. Nope, that's just a good brim hooked in the chin. I get him. It's all good. Yep. Hooked in the, hooked sideways in the face. Bit cheeky. Well, my bag got healthier all of a sudden. Still got some little ones in there, but this is the average size you want. Since I swapped that line out, I haven't lost any fish today either. Just, I wrecked it, putting it on, I reckon it got hot when I was running it between my fingers, which I normally don't do, but I was running it between my fingers because I was sort of doing it by myself. Yeah. Normally I just have someone hold the spool and put a bit of tension on the outside of the spool.
Let's try.
Another upgrade. I don't even know, I think about 27 I got in there. Another 30 maybe. 31 and a half. It's down in the tub here. I might be a small one. It's a 27 and a half. There's a 27 in here. Might be that one. No, 26. That'll do. Smaller than that in there. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, What's that one? That one's 27 and a half. I'll worry about it when I catch the next one. Might even catch another fish today. Although, more boats are like this, that's a low chance. Yeah, could have sworn he was a trevally the way he was thumping because it was hooked under his chin. I think they're gone now. I think we've spooked them now. Yep. Oh no, they're still under the... We'll go to the other side and have a go. They seem to be sitting on the other side of the boat now. Like that's going to save them. So for the live stream viewers, I enjoyed one of the comments on the videos yesterday. He said, if I didn't have forward-facing sonar, I would be pretty shit house. And it was late, so I sort of bit on that. I said, I've only won one of my 7 AOY titles with forward-facing sonar, mate. And apologies, mate, if that's a bit harsh on, but you might know the history. So these fish here on these boats, I've been fishing maybe 10 years. I just never used to know what they did. You know, I couldn't see the fish coming for the lure, but I'd fish it the same way. I'd drop it to the bottom, pop it off the bottom once, then wind it in. But with this little gadget, I can see, oh, they're clouding around it right now. Here they come, here they come. One on it. Come on, mate. I reckon they followed yours up when you wound up. They're still down there. Oh, I just spooked one off the edge. So I suppose the lesson is there are plenty of boats that, well, I reckon probably half the boats now have live sonar on board. And it's funny, the same guys still manage to do all right. I think it's a lot of experience. Plus, I reckon this just makes you a more deadly hunter when you got it. You know, just saves a bit of time. You might be able to get more casts during the day, or you might, there's one coming up to it. All right, I reckon next structure we're onto. We're just going to idle over to that crane over there. Well, it's definitely worth the move.
Yeah.
We're not as many fish here, but at least they want to bite.
And bigger as well.
And bigger, yeah. So I think have I got 3 over 30 now?
Yeah, you do.
I've got a 33 and a half, a 31 and a half, and a 31, and 2 28s.
What are you chasing?
Everything over 30 is always the aim.
No, but I mean like in there.
No, the guy's leading are 1.5 kilos ahead, so, or 1 point something. Shag's got a bait fish or something there.
Yeah.
But if I can get, mate, I should have landed 4 kilos yesterday with the bites I had. So if I can put 4 kilos today, then everyone else has got to catch them on an arena which is sort of getting hammered a bit. So if you can catch a bigger day 2 than day 1, you're going to go up. Sometimes you catch. What was that?
Lake Mac last
Oh yes,
second and last big was 130.
that's right. Did you use your limit both days? Yes.
I lost one fish in the shallows on the afternoon.
Yep. And you're like, okay, that could have cost me. The ones on this pontoon, they're on the bottom. These ones don't. And also the water looks dirty here. How come the water's dirty all of a sudden? Actually gonna head round that way. Yeah, not many fish on this one at all. We'll go and look at this. I came out with one of the other competitors on pre-fish day and dialed in his live scope on these boats here and found all these fish. He said, oh, can I fish them tomorrow? I said, yeah, go for it. There's heaps of fish there. And he came here yesterday morning. He said he couldn't catch them. So I'm going to enjoy telling your lamps that I got my biggest 2 fish off the boats that I shot. So you probably didn't even come to them today. Oh, they were rubbish. It's like, man, I'm giving you gold, not rubbish. Dirty water. Nothing much on that one. Yeah, it's not just me, isn't it? This water's very milky compared to what we were. So obviously it's running off from the creek or something in there. Even just those boats out there were in better water. I reckon you can see the current line there where that dirty water's come out. Like if it was in the Brizzy River, I'd think this is where a tugboat stirred up all the water. So I'm not going to spend too much time in this dirty water. Old mate lives on this boat. We won't throw it unless there's a mother load on it. No, not much on it. Just want to know where that dirty water came from. And if it's really bad. I can see it must just run off here somewhere. But normally it runs off really clear out of this joint. Okay, there are a few fish under this boat here, so we sort of rely on a good visibility to catch them usually, so. Well, some come over to it, they know it's there. Maybe it's only dirty on top. We'll go past to the next one. The next one's normally got some good fish on it. Yeah, maybe it's only on the top that the fresh water, yeah, and the salt water underneath is decent viz. Again, there's a couple of fish sort of down low under the hull. Wish I could cast, not like a spastic. There's a heap right on the end of the boat here. These four went straight down the bottom. That's a bad sign. No, not in the mood. Let's get out of this shit water, eh? Maybe we should have a look at some boat. No, I think it's not deep water. These boats work because there's like that shallow sand spit comes out. As the water gets deeper, I don't think it makes much of a difference. Anyway, grunge water, you can have that. We're not going real far. It's only 8 knots. I'm just gonna see if there's anything else worth fishing in here. We'll have a look at some deeper ones. This sand spit sort of comes all the way out there, so. Did we fish that one?
That was the one where you got your big fish, wasn't it?
Yeah, back there, I think.
Yeah, I think we came from here to there.
We went there. All right.
Yeah, we fished.
I'm going to scan a couple of these other boats anyway, because that water quality's got good again. And for the live stream viewers, something I haven't done for a while, if you're watching on a big TV somewhere, shoot us a photo of the live stream in context. Done this a couple of times last year. It was pretty cool. People are having a Sunday at home. Got it playing on the wall. Just send the message to my Facebook account. And I'll add them to the collection. I've got some pretty cool ones. I've got some sneaky ones of guys watching it work. Other ones up on the wall in the tackle shop. Nothing on this. Oh, I remember now. There was nothing on this one. But let's have a cast on it. Oh, that's right. I remember that rope there. Alright, let's get to the next ones then. We're doing this one a hammering. Just give these outer ones a bit of a look. That was weird, that dirty water, huh? That was pretty filthy. Maybe it's a bit of water that sort of doesn't... Yeah, it's a Sunday though. No one's working on a Sunday. Do you reckon maybe it gets in there and the current doesn't... Maybe it doesn't move out of there until the high tide, you know? It runs out, it just eddies around all day. All right, what's under here? Scope says absolutely nothing. We'll go through on the shady side though, because that's probably, if they're going to be up, that's probably the side they'll be hanging on. Yeah, I reckon there's a few along the edge there, so shallow. So you you throw first on the back corner here, a bit further in, and I'll throw up front. You just throw halfway between there and the end, and you might land on some of them. Pretty vacant. All right, let's go. We're going to fish a big fish stretch. Stuff this in there. You got your third yet? No. Well, you know, I'm not telling you anything you don't know, but hurry up and get your third, will you? Stop catching them silver trevallies. See the sunken yacht?
Yeah.
At least you know how deep it is now. Going to have to get some rain out of that. Coming over the hill. It has been miraculous, the lack of rain.
I literally thought it would been 2 days in the rain. My wife was laughing at me.
Yeah, this inside run of boats for the next kilometre's been, over the years, has been good for not many fish, but big ones. You watch, we'll catch 20 babies on here now. Again, if you're watching the live at home and want to snap a pic off, shoot it to my message to my Facebook page. That'd be great. So I keep a collection of them. I think I need to straighten this out. All right, still in too deep water. We're going right on the inside, so doesn't seem to be anyone down in here. Might dump a bit of stink on the crab. Want some stink? Got some on? Yep, that works as well. It's called dirty sauce. I just think some scent's better than none, but not mandatory for yellowfin, but
I find it helps with not fucking.
We're in 15-foot now. You can start throwing it at the boats. Yeah. A lot of the shallow boats, you can't see them a lot of the times because they're sort of tucked up in behind the hull, but so everything's sort of worth a cast in here. You can also, once we get in the real shallow stuff up here, you can actually just fish the sort of flat because we're in 8 foot of water now, so it's, you know, it's good broken country anyway. All right, let's go to the second layer of getting rid of wet stuff. This is definitely going to make it rain. Making it rain 102. I'll leave my waterproof boots on. That's just fashion, that is. What a rubbish cast. Yeah, 5'9" here. Massive ball of bait under there. It's right here, going under the boat. So one of the ways you can catch them in here is I like throwing on the sand patches. Or was that a seabird? I was thinking it was a kingy cruising around scaring stuff. This is one way I like to catch them. Is that a flathead? No, I think it's a flathead, the way it took it. There's no head shakes or anything. And see how it looks like a flathead? Might net him. I might net him so I don't lose me crab. Thanks, mate.
Sorry.
It's all good. Got him, thank you. Be able to get the crab back out of him. You got a fish or mooring block? We'll go up and try and jiggle it off. Do you want him to take home, mate? I'm just going to let him go. About a 55 centimetre flathead. Yep. Yeah, when you take it over to Mum, Mum doesn't care with Mum, does it? Mum's like, you fed the family. You can go fishing again next week. Yeah, because the forecast was so ordinary. Do you want him? I'm just going to tip him out. Yeah, we're going to hopefully catch a couple too, so there's dinner. Yes or no? Yeah. Good. I don't know where you're going to put him in there. What was your plan?
I go straight up. I go straight up the front.
Yeah, mate.
Pull over.
There you go. Just don't let him spike your leg. That's all right, I'll come back.
She's been begging me to. He comes down here every day.
Yeah. He wants to go to the kayak.
Well, he's flicking off the wall.
Yeah.
Finally, I get him on a kayak.
And he doesn't want to go out. That's all right. Like just.
He's out there. He's in that blue one.
Okay. Yep.
And my little freaking 8-year-old just packed it in.
Ah well. He'll grow into it.
6 paddles off the.
Yeah, that's all.
6 paddles off the beach and he's done. Right?
Ah well. He'll soon get bored sitting under a tree. Have a good day, mate. Yes. Keep Mum happy.
Really?
Well, you got to cut and clean and cook it for her. Give her an afternoon off, you know. So, don't throw on sand patches, you get bloody flathead all the time. On that one. He's taking them off. Starting to get warm. Hey, double Daiwa shirts. Lucky we got the wardrobe coordinated. Oh, look at that cover there. There's a big swimming pool of water in the front of that thing. Dad's like, yeah, I caught a big flatty. Yeah, caught it on a cranky crab, you know. I knew what they're going to eat. Casting at the sand patches, I said. Come on, Liam, you're not... Oh, he's sneaking past and don't go in front. Fish those outside boats. Can't have the inside boats now. Oh, there's fish under this one. Yep. Come on, what if he's got to eat that? About 20 fish under it. It's just called getting tangled on your runner. Yeah, there was plenty of them under that one. Didn't want to eat. Oh, giant bream just on the sand patch there, swam across. Yeah, bastard. Come on, mate. Bit of sun will put them underneath the... Out there. From memory, there was a lot under this one yesterday. What was that? Yeah. Something popping. Mary Poppins. Come on, Mary Poppins. All right, now what's under there? Oh, yeah, there's some under there. Who's going to come and eat them? Oh, they're out. You should get them because they've come out from the boat towards your lure. What if that's a bird? He came out, he started fishing 2 boats out, but now he's fishing the inside line. So we might bail on him when we get up to about half a dozen more of these, and I'll go to another spot. Oh, that's not good. Come on, it's going to come out. Nope, it is not going to come out. It is not going to come out. That's why I don't want to hook a kegger. Oh, I'm up for the challenge. It has happened before.
Yeah, I think I saw one of your videos where you're fixing a snag or
Yeah.
something. And
Oh, I've had a tangle around the reel. I've had all sorts of. Had all sorts of. If you tangle as much as I do, you get that. A few under this one. Oh, really? There's. Yeah. The donk. Yeah, little snappies. Come on, let's fish on that. Now stay away from that mooring line and we're all going to be happy. Oh, look at the size of that one. This is the right one. Oh, don't tell me he's gone around something. Probably in some weight. Oh, no, he's out. He's out. Yep, there he goes. This is the right one. Come on, give me one in the net here, please. There he is. You don't have to sweep him, he'll come. If you not bring him back, he'll come. Not as big as I thought he was initially, but he'll be a 30. All right, he's ready. Thanks. That's the right one. Thanks for leaving him, Liam. Pliers gone. They're just under the net. That's all right. Yeah, when I saw him first, I thought he was another 34, 35, but he's just another 30. Still an upgrader. He is indeed. I'm just going to spot lock it here. There's a couple more under there. Ooh, he's just a fat 29. Still, I think there's some 28s in there I've got to get rid of. I reckon it's that one. He's a 27 and a half. I reckon that's the smallest one. And what's this one? That's a 28. So he can go. If you want the next smallest, I'm going to cut your tail a bit just to, so I know who you are. You're in. You're a 29. You're out. You're a 27. Just take a little tiny. So I know that's it. I think that's right. Yeah. No, I've upgraded with 4 in my well all day before. Okay. So I've got a 28, 29, 30, 31, 33. Something like that. Yeah, it's like a 28 weighs about 500 grams and a 36 weighs 1,000. So if you get a kegger, it's a 400 gram upgrade. That's a big difference in your bag. Now, where did Liam go? Did he start veering? He's not fishing the inside line anymore, is he? Yeah, he's out doing the... All right, that's good. I can live with that. To be fair, I probably did drop in on him. He was probably somewhere up in the boats there and just said, I'll just go around and keep going. 50 boat field, you're always sharing water. Given on the little poly there, yeah, they'll be on that. It doesn't matter how little they are, they'll be on it. Bite. Ranger bay boat. Smack them on the flats. We tried a lot of the pontoons yesterday, didn't get bit on them. Yeah, I saw a few in there, they just weren't feeding much, but they could change today, who knows? Especially on the low tide, it's like, you'd think they just drop back to the ends of these things, but it seems like they were dropping back to the boats. Get nibbled. It's just a couple of boats just in around this corner here I want to fish, and then I'm going to get out of here. Nearly halfway through the session. It was this time yesterday. We were only just coming back into pit water with bugger all. Mm. Oh yeah, there'll be a little trevally or something in there. Some little shit bag. So update for the live viewers. I've got a limit now. Dan's still on two out of 3. Although he is winning the Silver Trevally Championships 4-1. Probably sitting on a good 3.5 to 4 kilos of silvers. But guess what? This isn't the Daiwa Silver Trevally series. And it's not the Daiwa Flathead series. I think after we finish here, I might go back to those Creel Bay boats where those big schools were under, and we'll see if we can milk another couple out of them. They were the right size fish, those ones. Man, I'm getting some loose loops in this line. How do you find the in-feet? You like them?
Yeah, I love them.
Yep. I love the SKs there too.
Yeah,
What's that one, the 6'1" or 6'10"? Okay, yeah.
And I've got the 0 in that bargain, the Z in that bargain bin.
Nice. Sweet.
At Tackle Warehouse in Brisbane.
Nice.
They had a 6'4" and then the 7'3". I was like, I'll take that one.
Yep. Yeah, it's not Bream capital Brisbane, is it?
No. Like, not many people sell white tackle. Like, you know, I can't find 4-pound hardly anywhere.
Yeah.
Sorry, Jack, sometimes. Even like BPF around the Conway now don't do 4-pound.
Don't do 4-pound fluorocarbon? No.
6 pounds for white radio now. I used to buy a lot of stuff from Mo Tackle as well, just ordering them.
Yeah.
And hot tackle when I was at Super Fancy too.
Yep. 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 Oh, really? Yep. That's always the case, though. Next year's model is always better and cheaper. Oh, yep. I like them. They're nice. Yep. Give us a yell. I reckon I might have another couple at work.
Oh, yeah?
Sing out, I might have one for you. I use them for the kids at night. We go brimming in the river, but I've got 20 rods we can use for that. So yeah, sing out with the specs and I'll see if I can, I've got at least 2 left. Something's coming up from the bottom to meet this. No, that's all right, whatever, yeah. We'll find a good trade. There'll be something you don't want that I'll go, oh yeah, I want that. All right. Just gonna Oh yeah, Rod's got one of those. There's just, I want to do these couple of little scuzzy boats in this corner here, then we're going to go. Just considering whether we're going to revisit the place we started again now that it's a bit sunnier, the tide's lower. Like, I just know we got them so easy there yesterday, and they were all, like, they average that sort of 28 to 30 centimetre size. And they're all still there. Just need to hit them when they're biting. Just going to do these couple around the corner. This is on the high tide, that's what we'd be fishing. If it was warm water too. Like summertime, bent minnows, it'd be grouse. Yeah, winter species are in. Yep. 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 The long times would just be pests. All right, little Haynes signature, you got something on you? Got a crab dropping to the bottom who is totally lonely. Nothing on it. All right, let's go do these little couple of shallow bay boats in here and we're gone. I've just caught some big ones on these boats in the past, so. Oh, mate, this boat's too big for a shed. There's definitely fish under that pontoon there. They just couldn't get in a bite yesterday, can't get in a move today either. Oh. They came out and they all spooked themselves. Straight in front of there, there's just 10 big ones. Maritime boat. All right, my theory is old shitter here is going to have them on it. Last year I hooked on that boat and it nearly busted me off on that. But all of these back bay ones I think are all good. Fish looking at it. Come on, don't swim away from it, swim to it. Not this year, they're not under there. Oh, thought you're on then. No, the best one when you're not, he's not looking at you, just get them tap the rod butt. You get the jolt. Heaps of bait around that mooring buoy. There's a pile under the back of this boat. If you can get a cast down the back there. See it. That's as good a pile of fish as I've seen. Is that over yours? Geez, they look like bream. They might not be bream, but they look like it. See if you can hook one on that fence and don't let it go through. Yep, just ping him straight through, yep.
a whole bunch of them there.
Can see them. Is that a brim or a leather jacket? Brim? Yeah. I can only see the ones that are down off the edge, so everything's worth a cast. Drop it in there, they might eat it. I've been surprised before when they've just drop it over the edge and donk. Oh, look, there's things eating, chasing bait fish in there too. Did you bite? Followed it out. Right, just these two old shitters and we're out of here. All right, let's get out of here. We'll do those Careel Bay boats again, and then we might do that inside run because I think the sun will be pushing those fish back off the beach now. All right, a leak. Bit of breeze, I don't mind. It'll make them bite better. A bit of wind. They're right on the bottom in here. Oops. Shit, yeah. That's essential boat food. Yeah, thanks, man. There you go. No, not this time. Or maybe this wasn't the one they were on. Maybe on that one. No, this is on the right one. Okay. This is the rope one, yep. No, you caught one off me. I think I did. Remember you came in. Well, they're pissed off now. I'm going to swing back this way. Go do that one and these 4 or 5 here. And we'll avoid Silver Trevally-ville. That outside line of Careel Bay boats just kept in a hammering, eh? Just so I went up to the top of the run and I looked back and there was 3 boats on the inside all working it down. Okay, I'm not going to do that one. Everyone thinks that these ones are too deep, but these are actually the shallowest of the whole lot. I wonder if that dirty water's gone from in there. I reckon it looks like there's an edge of dirty water right here. Pretty much something be on the surface. Fish on it though. Okay, the next one. Just think there's got to be that big pot of fish is going to be on one of these. Yeah, I reckon there's a current line there. Clean and dirty. So I'm assuming it's only going to be on the top because you see how it's even sort of broken up a bit here. I reckon it's only that far on the top. I'll have one throw on it, but it's not seeing any on there. Do the next one, it's not on that one. All right, here's the two money boats. Little boy blue, that's right. Couple here, throw right on the bow. They're at the front half. That's the one. Fish are all swimming to the bottom. Oh no, one's swim up to meet it. That might be yours I'm looking at. Oh, comes the one after it. Couple just came up off the bottom. Then they look at it and they go back down again and don't eat it. Well, we obviously hit these ones at the right time this morning. Heaps on the bottom under this one now, so yeah. Well, 10. And it's 13 foot deep. Here comes my lure. There's one coming up to meet it. Oops, and I'm tangled. Oh no, this is a handline job. Wonder if one's going to eat it. Yeah, the dirty water's moved in. I don't know what's happened here, but there you go, came out. Oh, they're looking at your plucky. They're all looking at it. Oh, see, they whipped it off the bottom. Ripped it off the bottom and stopped it. Went, oh. Maybe mine wasn't a bream. He actually bit that off, that one.
Bit the grub off.
Mm.
Leather jacket.
It was a lead jacket, was it? I don't know. I just whipped it off the bottom and I saw something race up and grab it. Yeah, maybe it's a flathead or something that when you rip it off the bottom like that, he was like, couldn't see anything and he just appeared and went donk. I'm just gonna swap out this hook. I'm gonna swap out both of them. Left and right. Nice. Bream. If it's a flathead with a crab in its mouth, I'm claiming it. Tell me when you need the net. Watch out, there's a marker buoy there. Brimbo, number 3. Might be a good one. No, it's fighting like a bream. This will be a big one, but big boy. Where is he? He's one of the right ones.
There you go. 3.
Number 3. That's your limit. You gave it a bit of time between 2 and 3 though, you know, just to get the pressure going.
I just needed a rest, you know. Out.
28's all right. It's 500 grams more than you had before. And he was sort of back hanging off the back of the boat, wasn't he?
There are a few weird little things falling up before.
Yeah. All right, he's got a new set of hooks, old mate. We are back in the game. Oh, let's have another throw in there, eh? The dirty water has moved in here. 28 forks, all right. I think I'll put this crawler on back to front. Come back here, mate. Yeah, that's your one?
I like the beach drinks too.
Yep.
I find their bloodworm not as good as this colour.
Right.
There's like 2 fair beef ribs come off the UV plus spectrum.
Yep. Yep. So whatever you're confident with is the best bait. Right, we're going to keep going back to that inside run that we did before. That should be the tide should be a bit better for that now. Not a fan of the dirty water. Even though I reckon pretty sure it's clear downstairs. Who's fishing that? They're going out that way. I'm going to come in halfway and go that way. I don't know. What are you doing? Are they tangled up or something?
Yeah.
Oh. Nice. Fighter pilot's lunch now. Had the fighter pilot's breakfast before. That's trash in here. Trash can go in here. That's good. Thanks. Hmm. 3 fish. Oops. Somewhere down there. Got him? Nice. I'll pull you back this way, I reckon, around the pole. Oops. No. Pinky? Got pink eye. I'll stop panicking about him wrapping you around the pole. See, slightly deeper boats, you get more. Yeah. All right, what's going on in here? Crap throwing, that's what's going on. Boat's up the end there too. Yeah. Oh, is that a fish coming to meet it? Meet the market? Thinking about maybe, how much fuel have we got? I'll go for a run around to Cottage Point. Since we've both got limits now, I caught one of my bigger fish there yesterday, so it's probably 10 minutes drive. Just having a look at, just rest these spots a bit. They're starting to get a bit hammered by us and everyone. No, I haven't even used half a tank in a day and a half, so we can definitely got enough fuel to get there. Just around the corner. Is it a good use of time? Considering all the spots I'm fishing now are getting hammered. I'm pretty sure no one will be doing what I want to do up there, fishing the deep moored boats. There's only a line of about 10 moored boats up there. But there was some good fish on them yesterday, so. I'll feel pretty dumbass if we go all the way there and there's no fish. Oh, he's come over to meet it, that one. You gonna eat it? None really at the bottom there. Let's keep on trucking. Hello, there's a few on this one now. Damn. Don't normally get this many wind knots. Need one today, maybe. I didn't swap out that line last night with some particularly old stuff, but I thought old and wiry is better than new and destroyed by heat. What? For God's sakes. How does that even happen? Yeah. No, it's... I'm gonna have to replace that too. Just had not had a good time with line this trip. Line has been tough on me. Alright, let's fish this boat though. Feels alright. Or was that it there? You know what? If I don't retie this and I lose it, I'll be pissed when I lose the next one. Just going to check in the channel to see if those school fish are there. I don't think they are, but then we'll get out of here. Oh yeah, that was all the jetty was under, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh, two came up to meet it, and then they spooked themselves or spooked each other. Chickens. Yeah. There's a whole lot of bait in there. It's not really... Yeesh, maybe we'll go and skip a few up under the dock there. I don't think that ferry's moving real quick. The crab that skips the best is the big crab. Huge school of bait. I can see them in the water. They're like herring things. Oh, rejected. Two ferries coming in. Here comes a ferry. I'm going to get out of here. Lead him across here. It's going to fish, might fish just around this corner on the rocks.
Yep.
It sort of gets nice and shallow, and we might be able to catch him on stick baits or something. Where is the old stinking minnow?
Oh no, what's the big one?
You caught that before? Got all, got trevally, got a marker buoy, got a couple of boats. No pike. All those fish that were there this morning aren't here anymore, eh? Well, they must be out deeper. Quite shallow, that boat. Quite shallow in here. A couple of feet. What's that? Nope. It's been rubbish. Yeah. Really? These are the sand patches that they normally hang out on. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go to Cottage Point for half an hour to an hour. What happened? Broke your leader. You just like tying FGs, don't you? Just want to tie another one. More FGs, the better. Yep. Yeah, you'd be sour at yourself, wouldn't you? Right, I'm going to run into Cottage Point, fish a few moored boats, come back. Don't want to take all that fuel back to Brisbane, that's why. I'm going to put my jacket on. If it rains on the way, I'm stopping and putting it on. So time now is 11:30. 11 hour over there. Look at that boat. Going way too fast. Ridiculously clear the water was up here yesterday. That was a bit chilly actually.
Yeah, it's 5 degrees.
So Monday just want to fish these deeper moored boats because they were up suspending under them yesterday morning.
Yep.
And have a look at the edges because they weren't. I fished this first thing in the morning, it was no good, but if they're up a bit maybe this time of day, we can fish the edges a little bit. Let's have a look at the edge here on the way in. And we have coverage up here due to the new mobile phone tower. Used to go dark up here. How still is it compared to down in Pittwalder? Just have a look along the edge to see if we can see anything. The water's so clear, in 12 foot I can see the bottom. Up Cold Candle, yeah. That's not, look, summertime, I'd come straight up here, spend all day up there, but winter's a bit more flaky, I found. And the seal. Not a seal, an effing seal. I think that's what you called it. Just silicone that cup holder in one day. And that was some sort of fish in front with a chop. Always throw a brim lure when there's kingies chopping, because you never know what's under them. When this is going on top water, this would have to be my favourite brim in Australia, I reckon. When the big ones are up chomping cicadas. Yeah. And when they're not up on top, it's just frustrating. Anyway, my theory is no one's going to have done these boats up here because they look rubbish. And I thought they were rubbish too until I went past them yesterday and saw there was a school of fish on it. Hey. feels like it. Proper one. He's going to be a while, I think. Ate it on the drop. Swim the right way. I don't know, he's a little bit of a head shake on him, like a trevally. But he ate it on the drop. Trevally don't normally eat a little like that on the drop. Just hope he's a big one that's got the crab stuck in the side like the other one. Look at that donkey of a bream. That's what we want. Alright, he's got it stuck in his mouth. That's what we want. We want that stuck in the mouth thing going on. Oh, there you go. Thank you, sir. It's a big one. It's a big one. That's a freaking big one. I rephrase. That's the biggest one I've caught in Sydney now, this trip. Oh boy. My oh my. Well, you reckon that was worth a big long run? I'd say yes. Because I'm going to throw a 28 out and put a fat ass 36 in. You mightn't even be 36. He's just super uber fat. That is why I retied my line before and had a little tiny nick in it. Proper big one. Yep, 35 and fat. He got a big keg. And that's the little one. No, something smaller than that. Not that one, not that one. That one. Yeah, they'll cut him his tail. Man, that was a nice one. That was a nice one. Okay, I'll draw it back now. Didn't see those on the live scope or anything. It was just a speculator up the side of the boat. So now I've got a 35, 34, 32, 31 and a 29. Mate, one more 35 and I reckon I'll go top 5. That was awesome. don't think it's as big. But I have been fooled before. Sorry, you're still welcome at him. He'll be alright. I don't think it's an upgrade. Just mid to high 20s. It's not going to help, I don't think, is it? Are they bream slopping somewhere? I can hear them. I'm pretty sure he ain't going to help anybody, me or you. Where is that? Or maybe it's just the wash on the boat. But just going to have twist the nose around, have a look back down here. I reckon they're on the inside of that boat. In between it and the dock, maybe. They should come out though. There's a bit of a commotion out here. Oh, mate just loves putting ropes out. Look at them all. It's really deep here. It's 27 foot we're in. That boat's only in 10 foot. That's in 6 foot. This is where the deep water is. You're going to get rained on here, finally. Then it's cold, so I'm going to put my stuff back on. I'm not sweating to death anymore. Look at the fish underneath us on the 2D. They'd be just following the boat along. You know the worst culprit for just following the boat along is barra. You always look behind your boat, there's always a barra or two just cruising along. Just, oh yeah, bro, just see what's going on. Heard you had free mullet here, mate. This is our first rain today. I'm still pretty happy. Had a little bit this morning when we left the cabin. That was about it. And now this. We're going to turn around and go back and fish some more of those boats that are out in the guts. You can shove that under the console if you want. See how my TFD's under the console? Just to keep it dry. kingies probably. Throw your lure at it and sink it. Look at the little flying fish. Little flying fish was getting out of the road. But don't twitch it, just let it sink down. If there's bream underneath them, they'll find it. I did catch one the other day up in the open, throwing at a kingy boil. And the next one. Do you reckon that's all the one house? That's the boat shed. Yeah. Probably is too. Come on. It's not going to come out. What a bastard. Gonna spill myself soon. I'm gonna soon. Put a good 100 metres a lot on last night. Lost a lot of it. Get a couple of casts at these pontoons as we go past, and I'm gonna go to that boat. Okay, heap of fish on the hull of this boat I can see there. Wish I could throw better. Get one in there. Oh, this one got it? Yep. Nah, it's a little. Not big enough. Oops. Stop it. Stop it. No, don't. Go back. Too little. There's about 20 on there. All swam down from the hull. Didn't see any as I came to it, and then when I threw the first crap cast in, and they all came out to have a look. I threw the second cast in, they were ready to eat something. So yeah, I did that shit cast on purpose. Let's have a look at what's under there again. Okay, they go on. Let's do these next moored boats. Oh, hello, what's in front of us there? What a rubbish cast. Yep, there's a few out here. One's coming up to meet it. Did you eat it? He's going to eat it. It's hot. No, I spooked him. There's one hanging on the mooring line. Throw on the side of the boat though, you throw first. Just throw on the side, yeah. I can't see the ones that are on the side there, but we've got a few off the... I mean, that side. Alright, up the side, I'll go up the other side. Next bolt. Alright. Just slow us down a bit here. There's plenty hanging on the mooring ropes here. It's going to stop us. I'll show you the... See all the ropes? Yeah. Just to one side or the other side of the ropes. I'll do it. I'll go this side.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Look at them coming to see yours, see? Just slow roll it, see if there's one on it. That's on yours, just slow roll it. Are they on it yet? No? Drop it again. They're balling on it. Got one. That's all right. Just keep fishing. I might. This is when they're going to bite still. While this one's mucking around. Oh, this is probably a right good one. Look at the size of that one. That's another good one. They're all that size too. It's about 10 of them that size down there. All right, mate, don't let go. I think this is a kingfish. Got news for you, mate. It's 43 feet deep here. Yeah, that's what they call a proper one, eh? Another big one. Yes! Boom! Big as the last one. Okay, now watch out, boys and girls. It's another donkey. Look at that thing. That is upgrading. It's got to be another kilo, hasn't it? Maybe a bit of change after it. That is a 37 forker. Now he's got 1 plus something on it. Now let's just turn that. Want me to turn that back on? Just gonna see if I can eyeball that 29 in there. Go down. I reckon this might be 29. Yep. That's a 8 centimetre upgrade. Turn it back on. That was good. That's a proper big one. I don't think anyone fishes these boats. The alpha's eaten under all of them. It's like that should have eaten yours. Yours was first in there. I just threw the other side of the anchor rope. You threw one side, I threw the other side. Is yours straight through fluorocarbon? Yeah. Straight through? Yeah. 4 pound? 4 pound. Yeah, perfect. Same as what I got on. So live viewers, we just decided to come up Cowan and fish a couple of sneaky little moored boats. And I've had 2 upgrades up here. One was a 35 fork, one's a 37 fork now. So I reckon now I've got 1, 2, 3 for 3 kegs. I reckon maybe 4.2 kegs now. The biggest 3 together would have to be 3 kilos between them. And the 2 littlest ones are a 30 and a 31. They're about 600 each. So I reckon 4.2. Eh? Yeah. Well, one more of those big ones, and all of a sudden you got, yeah. And I fished this one. I fished that one yesterday and didn't get any on it. But I don't think I fished any of these. I was just fishing the pontoons on the bank. So I thought, oh, I've left these boats. Let's come back and have a look at them. So it's crazy deep, 45 feet of water, and they're all just sitting up under the boat. The rig is this is a heavy cranker crab. I was using the light this morning. Yeah, the light, I don't think the light hurts at all for these suspended fish. I got 4 pound Yamatoyo spinning fluoro, the Daiwa crab rod, and an older sole. And I just swapped the hooks out. I've got brand new line on the reel. I lost too many big fish yesterday, so we made some changes. And I've only lost one today, I think. One bit me off. One did something. All right, there are a few fish on this one. There's one on the keel and there's about 3 at the front. So if you want to drop a halfway, just wait till you're in range. And when you're halfway in, drop one on the keel. All right. That'll do. That'll do, donkey. Oh, they're all coming down for you. I can see them going down. Well, they might be coming down for me, I don't know. You there. There's ones down on yours as well. So just feel for them on the way down. I've got one. Oh, one fell out. Mine fell out. Damn, that was another big fish. Maybe they like the olive colour. Have you got a UV on? Yeah. Have you got an olive? I might have a couple in the box there if you want to pinch one. Man, that one was alright too. That one, the hooks just didn't stick. Every one of these boats has got a big one on it, hasn't it? So I reckon the best way to fish it is, if I'm seeing them on the live scope and I see them cloud around it, then I'll just click it over and just start slow rolling them to see if there's a weight there. But if you can't see it on live, just drop it and drop it, drop it, because eventually you'll drop it 20 feet and you go, oh, is there one there? He'll have it in his mouth, shaking it, hook it himself the whole time. So let's go to the next boat. I think once you hook one on it and once they get off like that, yeah, the pooch is screwed. We've got 40 minutes of fishing time left because it's going to take us about 45 minutes to get back to the start, I think, from here. And I've got to be back in 15 minutes early to get the weigh-in set up. I neglected to mention that to you, but you caught a limit, so it's all right. Now, I feel bad when my noddy's like got one fish to go and it's like, oh, we can stay an extra half hour, but I've got to do the weigh-in. Okay, you throw one on the front this time, I'll throw one on the back. That'll do, sink it down. Nothing on mine, we'll look on yours. Nothing on mine or yours. Wind them in to the next boat. Boat for sale, I'm not buying that boat. And the one with no fish on it. Yep. Yeah, how many boats are sitting in Sydney Harbour and the Hawkesbury just rotting away? No. They're under this one, I reckon. Definitely one deep down under the back. There's a couple more on the side, I reckon. Oh dear, this is big or not. You keep fishing because this is when they're going to, I can eat him. Yeah, he is. This is when they're going to bite. While he's in the water playing around. Not that big, that little one. When I say not big, might be 30. No, not 30, 27 or something. it just me, or is he like bluey colours on the mouth? That's the bluest bream I've ever seen. It's got, don't know what he's eating to get that blue tinge on him. I think my smallest is 30 now. 28. Even though the 30 is probably pretty skinny. Let's catch bigger ones instead of mucking around weighing stuff. Well, they've been very receptive, the boat fish up here, haven't they, compared to pit water? Not many on the boats that they all want to eat. Let's go over the top, mate, if you want to go in there. Oh, something mid-water just started following it. Spooked him, mate. Moved it. On that one. I don't think there's any on this one. Can't see any. Little one. I can see a lure floating down. Nothing on either of them. Oh. Just going to see if there are any on these mooring buoys out here. Let's see if there's any on this mooring buoy. Nothing on that. So just going to look at the 4-knot buoy. Oh, we're going to have a look in here at the restaurant actually. I got my big fish yesterday out front here. They were just swimming around in open water. Did you want an olive crab? Or you can try a muss, are you? That's not a bad idea actually. Is that a light or a heavy? The OG, yep. No, that'll be alright. Oh, that one hit the deck and one swam up for it. They're going to ball on this. They're going to eat it. There's a scrum around it. Who's got it? That one has. Oh, it fell out. It's 2 in a row that have fallen out. Get that muss in there. They were everywhere in there. What's that? What? Oh, they fly the seaplanes in here. I'll pull up a seaplane next to the dock with a with some diners on. This is not the cheapest Macca's in Sydney, this one, I'm sure. If anyone on the live stream has been to Cottage Point Inn restaurant, tell me how much it cost you for lunch. Throw it in the live stream comments. I'm sure you could have a $200 lunch there pretty easy, plus the plane flight. Yep, before you have a wine. So what I'm going to do now is I think we're going to go around all these moored boats, and we're going to fish right on the other side, because the sparse boats were better than, because I fished in there the other day and it was pretty rubbish. So let's go and find some non-sparse boats. I mean, it'll get out of the guts of it. So this one here is not a permanent one. It's going to go around the corner, and we'll work back into them this way, and then we'll probably have to go. 100% good decision coming back in here though. I only caught one up here yesterday, but it was like a 31 or something like that, I think. Today was a different story. Oh, is old mate is he rescuing a boat there? We're not going too far, we're just going to go around to here. All right, we've got about 15 minutes left. Let's have a double hook up on 39 Fawkes. All in favour, say yes. Yes. It's weird, eh? Most of them are good. A lot of good, oh, not most of them. Split between mussels and crabs in Sydney Harbour, but here it's been the crabs. I haven't found a reason to not throw them. Wow. There was one looking at it, and as soon as I turned the handle of the reel, he went woo, down about 50 feet as quick as he could. I've only got it set to 40 feet. He went off the screen instantly. Oh, there's 3 fish chasing that down. That's a good sign that there was some on the side of that boat. Did I leave that bilge pump on? I can hear it pump. Trying to plucky?
Crabby.
Crabby? Oh yeah, they'll probably do it right because it'll sink slower. I reckon those boats could hit each other. I reckon those boats are going to hit each other. How am I getting these tangles? That's not going to come out either. I mean, it's definitely going to come out. Alright, what do we got in here? Oh, there's a pile of them in here. On this boat. Here they come. 3, 4, 5 went for it. Oh, and about 200 left the boat. Maybe. No, not that big actually. I wouldn't let in, but just don't get the crab back. Thank you, mate.
Yep.
I'll take you next one and we'll guide you onto one. Because you need an upgrade, don't you? That was good. I could see about 5 under the boat. Then when he hooked up, about 20 more from that were up under the boat all took off down to the bottom. All right, you know how to use the trolling motor? You know how to use the trolling motor? No. No? Okay. Okay, we'll just throw him aside there. Okay, I'll be back in a tick. About 29. What have I got in there? What's this one? There's a skinny 29. Throw him out. I think I've been upgrading the wrong fish for the last few. Anyway, we're all back on course now, I think. Let's go on another boat. Everything under there. Yeah, there's some up on the mooring rope at the front of this one, so let's just sneak back in. I'm going to swing the nose around, then you throw one up on the mooring rope. Okay, have a look at the fish on the mooring rope. See it there? Fish, 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 fish. Just put that side of it. Yep. That'll do, just sink it. They're going to come over and eat it. I'd wind it in, throw a little bit closer to the red buoy. We'll go get it. Let's see him out here. Not many on that one. Do the outside line of them this time. That was just on the mooring rope, that one. That was actually like one fish down there. I don't think it's that big. You keep throwing on side of this one. Yeah, it's not that big. Look at them all following. Actually, drop down just here. Drop. They're just under him, yeah. I'll hold this in the water. Wind it. Yep, drop it there. Keep dropping, just free spool it. Because they were following him in. Snapped him. Get out of that line. You're not going to be big enough. So I'll tell you what, they are super fat up here, aren't they? And all the blue on their face as well. He's a 27-foot fatty. Okay, let's do a couple more of these ones. Well, that boat's in 67 foot of water. I didn't even get a bite on any of these boats on yesterday. Don't know why, didn't see any fish, but then today they're up there, so I said, oh well, let's look on these ones, and they're on every other boat. I think it helps that the water's clean. Yeah. That helps them see it from 15 feet away. And all right, where are they on here? Nah, it's right under the front of the boat. Not really see many there, but sometimes they appear when you cast. Let's move on to the next one. I don't see really any there. Okay, I can see some under this one. I see one fish anyway. I'm throwing the mooring buoy again. I'll throw on the keel. I'll get it closer if you... Yep, that's it. They'll come off the mooring buoy to eat that. one fish was, he ain't there now. Actually, you know what? Maybe that one fish was one of those baby head jellyfish. We're going to do the next few boats here and then we're going to have to go, I think. It's 12:46. I've got a good feeling about the old, they seem to be more on the cruisers than the yachts in here. In Pittwater, they're more on the yachts. But then the last ones we got were on the... Can't really see any on this one. Oop. Well, there's some fish. There must be kingies, I reckon. Definitely about 15 kingies sitting under the boat. All right, let's go do ACN 321N. Oop, that's a jellyfish. There are fish under this boat. I can see them. Oh, one just ran over to it. Well, when I say ran, swam, and now he's got it, I reckon. Oh, swarming on it. Yeah, they're speaking. Get little chickens. On to the next ones. It's nice and calm, we have time. I'll get to this one, I'll get you in range and we'll go bang bang. One front, one back. Jellyfish. Yep, a couple on this one. All right, ready? Let's do it. There's the crab. There's the deep one, he sees it, he's swimming up to it. What you can do with it, you're gonna eat it. Here's the second one coming. I don't think they're very big, those ones. All right, let's do the next one. One cast at each, because that's the one that's most likely to get eaten. Best move today was to get out of Pittwater where the pressure was getting Yep. Yep. All right. Give it a RH. Oh, no. Oh, there's a cloud of fish down there. I wonder if any are on the lure. Or if they're all on the lure. do good as gold, and then we're going to get out of here. How many did you catch yesterday? 2. Where are we sitting? Like 30th or? 3 might get you up to 20th. Some AOY points? Alright. Bit closer to home, those ones. Yeah. That was supposed to be when Blues Fest was on. That Ballina event. But they cancelled Blues Fest. Oh, not Blues Fest, the Splendor in the Grass. Yeah. You go front, I'll go back. Oh, really? Fish him the same as a crab, just sink him down. Well, definitely there were more fish in the boats that were closer to the bank that time. Shall we get out of here? Let's go for a boat ride. Well, that was a pretty fun day. Got a limit, got some upgrades, had some Mars bars, sweet. Yeah, you did actually win the Trevally Championships by not a small margin. That was like a proper win, that. Turn off system. On, turn off. Have a roll as we go back. No, I'm alright, actually. I'm going to have that roll. Thank you. Thank you, Cottage Point, for the new phone tower. Here comes the seaplane, coming for lunch. Got a 1 o'clock booking. Yeah, watching it land on the live stream. That net's going to come out. You want to grab it quickly and put it on the floor here. Thanks, man. PSD. We got a little bit of time. I might just do a few more boats along here. I just started coming in. Just going to do the wide boats again, just have a few casts. Otherwise, we're just going to be sitting in the back waiting for people for another 10 minutes. Not a bad trip around the corner on that slack of the tide, eh? No pressure waves, really. Very pleasant. Where is it? Okay, go get it. Is it a crab? Okay, no, we'll get it. Get it. Don't want to leave it on there. I can see it. It's all good. We'll get it. I'll just get it and probably just break the line. The easiest way. Yep. Okay, just tie him on again and you're sweet.
Thank you.
Oh, massive fish under here. This should be a hookup. Unless they're not bream. There are in here. On that half of the boat. Yeah, that's where they are. They are under there, they're not eating. There is a heap and helping of them. But if they don't want to eat, they don't want to eat. All right, in beside there. It's the one. Not seeing anything on here, but it's still good to practice. I'm down the side of this one if you want to go on the mooring line. Nah, we'll get it. Is it? Okay. Well, the gulp can live there. Now you're like, if full of that hard on a fish, it's not going to break. No fish on that one. We're just going to do the catamaran and the orange one, and that'll probably be us. And I'll turn it off then for the live viewers. For the live viewers, the update is I reckon I got over 4 kegs today. I got a 37, a 35, 34, 32, and a 31, I think. It should be close enough to, that 37 was a beast, wasn't it? And the 35, they're both big fellas. Just chunks, so. I lost some big ones yesterday and sort of paid the price a bit, but that should be good. I should go upwards today. I'd love to have a top 5 finish. Depends on how tough it was for the rest of them. You know, if the upstream guys had a real tough day, we can give them a scare. But if you know, I think there's enough fish to last those boys up there. It's usually a big river, you know. Well, I was 8th last night, so I reckon I should go up a couple of places, a couple of kickers like that. There's a fish that's just swimming in there. Can I dump it on his head, and is he a bream? Nothing much under there. I did catch a 35 forker on this boat on practice. That's why I'm going to it. But it was only one fish under it. I threw out and he ate it. So there was I'd be surprised if there was another one there. But that'll be the point that we stop it. All right, let's go and do a weigh-in. Thanks for joining us, the live viewers. It's that new tower up the creeks. Help keep everything online. It was good. I'm going to turn the live stream off now. We're just going to go to the weigh-in. You can see the weigh-in abt.org.au from 2 o'clock. Everyone's going to